Yo! Welcome back, everyone. What a banger that theme is. I hope we get to hear that in part 3. What's up? What's up? Nico, thank you very much for the middle finger and the 82. Cheers, man. Welcome back, everyone. Hold on a second. Let's see. Mrs. Wex, good to see you. Ledium, Snake, Pew, Billy, Yuki, Az, Storm, good to see you. JMP, what's up? Leslie, all the usuals. Rhombus, Greg's, welcome back. Okay. I've heard emulators not working again. Where did you hear this? Give me a second here. We'll get this show on the road. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Ba-dum. You're right, though, because it just crashed when I tried to open it. Although that happened yesterday as well, even after I refused the updates. It just needed a couple of attempts to launch. So let's hope it launches this time. Uh-oh, it crashed again. Yeah, okay, we're having another issue. Let's try it again, a third time. Okay, third time lucky. Nope, crashed. Let's try it again. Hey, fourth time lucky. Okay, yeah, man, I don't know what the fucking deal is. Even when we roll it back, it still doesn't work perfectly. Good lord. Hold on. A second nod. Poor Philip Jeffries. Stuck in limbo for eternity with his hand out. Hold on. Let me go full screen. It probably froze on your end. Oh, it didn't actually. Okay. Oh, Mr. Jeffries. Where did you go? Diddle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Look at all these legends. Steve-O. Oh. Apparently the guy that did like all the visual effects in the battles in the original game, he's still doing those visual effects in remake. You know, like the hit sparks and the potion effects and all that. I think he's still there. Yeah, because mainly we just hear about the top dogs, Katase and Nomura, but some of the others are still there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's do it. Cosmo Canyon up next. We just got done with Gongaga at the end of the last session. I could go back and do some optional stuff at Fort Condor, get White Wind, Beta. Fuck all that. We'll keep moving forward. We're not doing a big 100% run or even like a full side quest run. Main story with some of the key extra stuff. Some of the key story stuff. We'll, of course, do the Zack flashback later. We'll probably go and visit Lucretia with Vincent. But, you know, we won't do the weapons or anything like that. We'll take it easy. We'll go to Wutai with Yuffie when we get the Bronco. Maybe do her side quest. Okay. Let's hit the road. Did I get Big Guard? I did get Big Guard, yeah. I was thinking that maybe I won't use Big Guard. Because it's so OP. But maybe I will, I'll see. Big Guard plus the back row plus tranquilizers. I'm invincible right now if I want to be. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Do you fight this guy in the Gongaga region in Rebirth? I think you might. Oh, we got Titan, didn't we? Hey, we haven't seen this yet. Hey, Panda. His animation here is cool. Whoa! Turns him upside down. Sweet. That shift in lighting when we come up to Cosmo Canyon. Ba-do. Ba-da-do-do. And if we keep driving forward here, something happens. We have a breakdown. Oh man, a breakdown now? So, you don't have to keep driving forward here to get the breakdown, right? You can park just before this point and then enter Cosmo Canyon and continue with the main story. But if we do get the breakdown, I think we get like some additional bits of dialogue where someone in Cosmo Canyon talks about fixing our car later or something like that. I forget how this changes the dialogue later, but I guess someone fixes this if we get the scene where it breaks down. Yeah, but then if you, like I said, if you don't trigger the breakdown and you get out before this point and go into Cosmo Canyon, then this just never happens. You skip it entirely. Oh, in speedruns, you can pixel perfect skip the breakdown and go directly to Nibelheim. That's wild. Okay. What's the name of that area again up there? A mysterious out of reach area that we can't get to right now. But later on, we can get some good shit there. Double cut materia, I think, just the ancient forest, right? Did they call back to that area in Rebirth? In the Cosmo Canyon region? Don't think I remember going to a forest like that in the Cosmo Canyon region. Yeah, maybe something in part 3. Sweet. I am home. It is I, Nanaki. Hey, Nanaki, you're safe. Come on and say hello to Bugenhagen. Buggenhammon, as I used to call him. Nanaki? Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land? No. Tell me more. Let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of planet life. Umga! It's full capacity at present, so I'm afraid I can't let you enter. Red 13 is going to see to this. They helped me some when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, is that so? You helped our Nanaki. Please come in. Who is Nanaki? Fucking idiot, Cloud. Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. Let's bring Barrett in here. He loves the planet. He might have some cool extra lines here. Oh yeah, maybe I should do my my Nanaki voice. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Make yourselves at home. I love this miner design. These big bulky miners. So this is Cosmo Canyon. Quite a mysterious place. Have you come to seek the study of planet life? That's it. Yeah, I heard there's an awesome observatory here. I'd like to see it if I have the chance. Oh yeah, what? The car broke it down? Why don't you look around Cosmo Canyon while I fix the car? Oh shit! It's this guy who fixes it. Oh, and off he goes! I forgot about this. Good people. Helping each other out. Fantastic. Yay! Nanaki! Nanaki's back! It's all thanks to this flame. This fire is called Cosmo Candle. It has burned for generations. It's a holy flame that protects this canyon. I heard once it only went out once. Long ago. The elders said something horrifying occurred, but I really don't know much about it. Let's take a look around. I wonder what he says if you don't break the car down. Moomba with the 2 years. Thank you. My big hairy balls. Sucking on my balls. Hey. Elder Booga. Is that so? You brought Nanaki back here? Yeah, thanks. Welcome. How about our original cocktail, Cosmo Candle? In Remake, they just refer to the cocktail as a Cosmo Canyon, don't they? Pretty nice little callback to that in Rebirth as well. You know, the series of flashbacks you get when you're exploring Cosmo Canyon, where you get to hang out with Jesse and Wedge and the gang getting drunk in the bar, and they're ordering up the Cosmo Canyons. A drink now and then is good for you. It'll relax you a bit, if you know when to stop. Boodle-doo-doo-doo. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-boo. Lovely environments. I like that light, whatever that design is, in a big kind of orb, it looks like. What would a drink after dog be named? Something to do with balls, I guess. The big balls. Welcome to the Shildra Inn. It's, in Remake, it's called the Sildra, isn't it? S-Y-L-D-R-A. Something like that, which is probably a more accurate translation. I'm good. Turtles Paradise number 5. Our cocktails are good, but our wine is the best. Please stop in to Turtles Paradise. I notice I'm walking around more in this game like this compared to... I never used to play the game like this on repeat playthroughs, like when I revisited FF7. I don't think I walked around like this. Probably because I've been taking my time more with games over the last few years. You know, licking walls in Silent Hill 2 Remake and really taking my time with environments and looking at environments. I feel like I do that way more in games these days. I feel like the visuals of a game and the environments of a game have started to mean much more to me as I've gotten older. Ba-da-la-bum-bum. Bum ba da bum ba ba bum ba-da-loo-doo. Ba-da-loo-doo-doo. Da-da-loo-ba-ba-da-loo-ba-doo. Ooh, I like how we can see beyond here into the back room. We'll be able to go in there later, right? But not now. We can't cross that rope. Hello, looking for anything in particular? Ba-boo-ba-boo. Ba-doo-boo-doo. I'll get a few more tranquilizers. One Maiden's Kiss. Just a couple of these, nothing too crazy. Ba-ba-ba-doo. Oh, they have another one of those cool lights in there. That's not exactly the same. Look at all this detail. Bum, ba-da-ba, ba-da-loo. Oh yeah, Billy? I haven't been keeping up with that at all. Here is where I was. I mean, this is my hometown. He was about to say this is where I was born. Here's where I was born. My tribe were protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race. Cowardly father. Making me think of Aerith, the last Cetra. The last of her race. Cowardly father. Yes, my father was a wastrel. I always thought this was a memorable line. A wastrel. It's a great word. And so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Hey, Nanaki, you're home. Coming, Grandpa. Let's rest for a bit. There are some things I want to find out about anyway. That's true, Nico. Where did he find this other partner? I wonder if that was an oversight. Tasty cocktails. Pub Starlet. Fluffy beds in Shildra Inn. Come in today. It's right near Cosmo Candle. Yeah, maybe he'll find his partner in part 3 and learn that he isn't actually the last of his race. Turtles Paradise number 4, now hiring. Looking for someone who can stand long hours of boredom. For details, contact Pub Turtle Paradise. Tiger Lily Arms Shop. The people of this canyon hate to compete, so almost everything here are replicas. But that's alright. Some of them you really can use. Butterfly Edge. God, I've no money. Especially after that disaster yesterday where I bought the fucking Mystify materia for 6 grand and then sold it for nothing immediately after. I bet she was happy. That poor Gongaga woman. Best business she's had in years, I'd say. Ba-da-da-da-da. Bam, ba-da-ba, ba-da-loo, ba-da-lay-woo. Scooby-doo-doo. There was this guy who studied planetary life here. He couldn't take things the way they were, so he went to Midgar to form Avalanche. Want to hear more? Yeah. Guess you could say this is where Avalanche was born. I always wanted to come here. And I finally made it. A lot happened. And then... I don't know what's gonna happen now that there is no Avalanche. Do they talk about this in Rebirth? This idea that Avalanche was born in Cosmo Canyon? Elder Hargo. Where did I put it? I know it's around here. In Remake, they say that the main branch is in Wutai. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember that. Like, you meet a group of other people from the Wutai cell in one of the side quests. Bugenhagen sealed this door shut. How'd he do that? With super glue? Doesn't look like a super glue job. The mayor isn't really a part of Avalanche, though, right? He's like... He's more like an Avalanche informant. Someone that they've hired, you know, their man on the inside, but he's not really for the cause. The mayor is a selfish, egotistical bastard, really, when it comes down to it, you know, and he just wants to get revenge on Shinra because he can't be a part of the big club. You know, he wants all the power and everything that Heidegger and all the higher-ups have. He's just bitter that they stuck him down in the library to be a, you know, a mouthpiece. Numb. Yawn. Sir. You forgot your change. Numb. Yes, I'm coming. Are you here to shop? No. What's your problem? Oh, is that so? Then leave me alone and let me sleep. I'm sorry, we hardly ever get any customers, so... Oh, but I do have confidence in our materia. Hope you enjoyed my voice acting there. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, well, we're not buying any of these. HP Plus can be crazy in this game. You can stack them like crazy in this as well, unlike in Rebirth, where they try to balance it a bit more. Oh man, I'm so busy. I need more help. Mummer complaint. Another one of those cool lights there. Ba-ba-ba-doo. No other rooms here. We just get a nice view. Look at that beautiful sky. It's like the evening sky in Remake Part 1 when you're climbing up the tower. You get that nice purple sky. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Ooh-ittle-oo-doo. Cloud, this is my grandfather, Boogan. He's incredible. He knows everything. Ho, ho, ho! I hear that you looked after Nanaki a bit. Nanaki is still a child, you see. Please stop, grandfather. I'm 48. Ho, ho, ho! Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity. So you see, his 48 years would only be equivalent to, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. 15 or 16? He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up to be able to protect you and the village. Ho, ho, ho! No, Nanaki, you can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. So yeah, now you can see why they took that approach in Rebirth. With his two voices. The old and the young. Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you? Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective. Don't look up. I remember being very confused about his design when I was a kid. And this was always a really memorable shot because the shadows of the bottles look like legs here, the way he's positioned. When it's time for this planet to die, you'll understand that you know absolutely nothing. When the planet dies. Ho, ho, ho! It may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not long off. How do you know this? I hear the cries of the planet. What's that? The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die. What was that? Ho, ho, ho! That was a scream from this planet. Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt, I suffer. They have come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus? Ho, ho, ho! To save the planet? Ho, ho, ho! But then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show him. Bugenhagen. Several odd-looking people have come. The whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden. He brought friends, too. I'll go get them. Cloud, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in Grandfather's machine. It's gonna have to be Aerith and Barrett, the 2 biggest planet lovers in the party. Don't worry, my machine won't run away. You go and invite your friends. And we can't do anything up here yet. Oh yeah, Nico, he's talking shit here. Maybe he updates the place between now and then. Boo-daddle-oo-doo. One second, guys. They give Tifa more time here? Yeah, like it ties in with a lot of the new stuff that they do in Rebirth, right? What happens there again? Tifa tells Bugenhagen what she saw in the live stream. Because they have that whole new sequence where Tifa has a bit of her own, like, cloud live stream moment where she gets sucked down and she's reliving childhood memories. She sees one of the weapons. And I think she tells Bugenhagen about the weapon, and he doesn't believe her. He doesn't believe that the weapons even exist at that point in Rebirth, right? And yeah, the characterization of Bugenhagen is very different. You know, he's like this he's this out of touch old man. You know, when Tifa is telling her all this stuff that she's seen, he's like, oh, you know, that can't be right. You know, go off, you know, and he even gets her to go to this seminar so she can get educated about the true nature of the planet and that she must not have any idea what she's on about. And then later, Bugenhagen admits that, you know, he needs to stop being so closed-minded. Yeah, he tells Tifa that, you know, oh no, you don't understand. Sends her off to that class. Barrett, you coming? Ba-da-la-da-la-doo. Ba-da-la-da-la-doo. But yeah, I thought that was kind of unexpected with Bugenhagen, you know, because I figured in Rebirth when we met Bugenhagen, he was going to have all the knowledge about what was going on with this new story within the story, and he'd be able to tell us all about it, but it was the exact opposite, you know? He completely rejected everything Tifa had to say. Initially. Here, over here. The door's unlocked. Come on in. There was one really interesting moment with him in Rebirth, I thought. You know, when they were doing that whole, that lantern thing? I forget, what was the name of it? It had like they gave it a certain name when they were lighting those lanterns. I don't even remember what that was called. No one? Either way, he had an interesting line about it, a bit of dialogue where he said, you know, this is great. It really brings people in because it affects them emotionally and viscerally. You know, it really connects to their hearts. And then he was hoping that this would inspire people to take planetology more seriously. But he felt that it really wasn't the case, you know, that people would come for this event to see the beautiful lanterns in the sky, and then they would go back about their ways, and they wouldn't really connect to his vision, you know? He wouldn't be able to get them on board entirely. You know, they'd still go back to their happy Mako lives, their convenient lives of that Shinra has given them. The River of Light ceremony. Yes, yeah. I thought that was there was an interesting part there with all of that, where Bugenhagen was kind of mourning the effect of it. You know, that kind of tourists were coming to enjoy the aesthetics of it and just the kind of the emotion of it, but then it didn't really have a lasting effect on their mentality or how they viewed the world. You know, they would go back about their ways. At least I think, right? That was kind of one of the points that he made with all of that. And I guess that might tie into his condescension towards Tifa, you know, and how stuck in his ways he is. But then it was cool to see him gradually open up more and be more receptive to the youth. No limit break with the sub, thank you. Ho ho ho! It looks like you have them all together. Then let's begin. I'll be stand there. Drunk old man. So pretty. It's just like the real thing. Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the workings of space are entered into this 3D holographic system. Hey, a shooting star. What a track, man. Wow, how wonderful. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Eventually, all humans die. What happens to them after they die? The body decomposes and returns to the planet. That much everyone knows. What about their consciousness? their hearts, and their souls. The soul, too, returns to the planet. And not only those of humans, but everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge, and divide, becoming a swell called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget. A new life. Children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Then the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I've digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this. Spirit energy makes all things possible. Trees, birds, and humans. Not just living things, but spirit energy makes it possible for planets to be planets. What happens if that spirit energy were to disappear? Love this visual here. These are the basics of the study of planet life. If the spirit energy is lost, our planet is destroyed. Oh, ho, ho. Spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose. That's what Shinra does. Drains the soul of the planet, giving you power and convenience, but destroying your soul and humanity. You're talking about Mako energy, right? Everyday Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy gets compressed in the reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. In other words, Mako energy will only destroy the planet. The story of the planets and those who lived with them. You want to know more? Then you must listen to the words of the elders. Nanaki, his father, a coward? So that's it. Nanaki's been thinking that all this time. Hold on a second. Where do we go now? Ba-ba-ba-doo. Well, I'm just catching up with the chat here. I guess they are random. They are the spirits of the planet. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I love the music during that sequence. Beautiful. Just perfectly fits with the whole cosmic feel of it. Yeah, you see a lot of similar concepts in the later games. This was something that meant a lot to Sakaguchi in particular. And a lot of this was inspired by him trying to cope with the death of his mother. But the Ifa tree in Final Fantasy IX deals with very similar kind of theme with this sort of soul extraction. The Spirits Within movie that bombed, I think, had very similar ideas. Boo-daddle-doo. I really like how when you're in Midgar, you get the sense that nobody really knows any of this stuff about the planet. You know, when Elmira is talking about the things that Aerith told her, you know, like your husband has died, he's returned to the planet, and she has like no idea what she means by that. Midgar is in a completely different world. It's in the new world. Disconnected from the spirit world. Yeah, you know, the people of Midgar have lost... you know, there's no spirituality whatsoever in Midgar. It's the modernized world that's completely lost touch with nature. It's draining the soul of the planet to give power and convenience to the people. But it's just this kind of soulless thing that's draining the planet of its essence. I remember yesterday, Cool Man was pointing out the whole thing about the sectors as being a nice detail that ties into that. You know, when Jesse talks about how the sectors used to have names, but now nobody can remember the names of the sectors. Just kind of more another example of the life being drained out of the place, the humanity being drained out of the place, everything becoming more mechanical. Where you don't live in a named place, you live in Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3. Cosmo Canyon, this is where Avalanche was born. I promised my guys someday when we saved the planet from the Shinra that we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Now they're all gone. Died for the planet. Really? To save the planet? We all hate the Shinra. Do I even got to go on? Will they ever forgive me? That was probably a bit of an oversight in some of the later games, Kaharia. Do you find out how old Midgar is in FF7? You get the sense that it should be older than it is. With comments like that, if people are forgetting the, you know, if the names are lost to history, it kind of implies that the place has been around for a long time. Right now, I really don't know, but I know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet, or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it's for justice or revenge or whatever. I don't care. Let them decide for themselves. I'm gonna do it. Again. Again. Avalanche is born again. I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things about the Cetra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now. But we're here for you, right? I know, but I'm the only Cetra. Does that mean we can't help? I wonder how many years it's been. Gosh, it brings back memories. What a boring place, just like I thought. I want to go somewhere. Let's go find some materia. Cloud? Bonfires are funny, aren't they? They make you remember all sorts of things. Yuffie's so cultureless? Well, she's just a kid, you know? I think that's what they try to highlight a lot with Yuffie's dialogue in contrast to everyone else, that she's a few years younger. Like after Barrett's story yesterday, where she didn't really want to listen to his tragic backstory and just wanted to get onto the tram. Like she's not really old enough for all of the deep talk. You know, Cloud, 5 years ago. It's nothing. No, forget it. I'm afraid to ask. What is it? It feels like you're going far away. You really, really are you, right? Long ago, when I was still very small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind. What happened? It's about my parents. When I talk about my mother, I'm full of pride and joy, and that's fine. But when I remember my father, my heart is full of anger. You really can't forgive your father? Of course. He left my mother for dead. When the Gi tribe attacked, he ran off by himself, leaving mother and the people of the canyon. Come, Nanaki, there's something you should see. The place may be dangerous. Cloud, will you and one other person come with us? Bring Aerith. Dangerous? Count me out! I like the expansion on the Gi in Rebirth. I much preferred the scene with Seto in the original, though. It didn't really hit me like it does in the OG. You know, the moment where Nanaki looks up at his father turned to stone and the teardrops falling from Seto when he jumps up and howls up at the sky. Like, I feel like that's a really emotionally affecting part in the OG. It didn't really get me in the remake like it does here, but I did like the expansion of the dungeon and learning more about the tribe and all of that new stuff with their connection to the black materia and having that very different framing of the black materia and the Cetra. I thought all that stuff was pretty cool. Learning that the Gi were an alien race, not belonging to the planet, so if when they die here, they don't return to the life stream like everyone else. And they're just doomed to live as spirits. And that's why they developed the black materia, right? Kind of makes sense as well that it would come from them if, you know, you associate the black materia with death and destruction. And these are beings that, you know, they are beings of death. These spirits that can't return to the life stream. Ho ho ho! Are we all set? Yeah. Shall we go? All right, come in, come in. Hey, aren't you going with us, Grandpa? What, are you crazy? It's dangerous in there. I told you that. You want an old man like... You want an old man... You want an old man like me should go first? I'll be right behind you. Ichiban, good to see you, man. And I will check my whispers later on. Good to see you. The Gi really seemed to believe it was the Cetra's fault they could not return to the planet in Rebirth. Yeah, like they should, right? The Cetra stole their black materia, right? And kept it locked away so no one could use it because of its destructive power. Yeah, you get a very different take on the Cetra. You see them from a very different viewpoint. They refer to the Cetra as this intolerant race. You know, denying them death and release. You know, they completely... They blame them entirely for the state that they're in, unable to pass on. I wasn't so crazy about the presentation of the Cetra lore in the Temple of the Ancients. With the fucking, like, holographic movies. I think I might have preferred if it was presented in a, you know, in a more, like, archaic way. Like in the original, where they're just looking at these murals on the wall and things like that. They should have done it with the fountain. It was hard to follow. Yeah, I kind of stopped paying attention to it. It was a bit overwhelming for me at first. So I need to go back and look at that again, because I wasn't even really taking in all that information. It was a lot to take in. Oh yeah, Nico, I don't even remember that. Okay, everyone's on the back row. Let's give Nanaki this armlet. Let's give him all this stuff. Let's give him an enemy skill. Let's give Cloud this other enemy skill. Equip that all just to level it up. Girl Made of Cheese, loads of it. It's a radical reimagining of the original game. Ba-ba-doo. Yeah, of course. With the Gi, we can cast healing spells on them to kill them. And we can even kill the boss here at the end with healing spells. Death sentence. Give me my turn, please. Thank you. Always at least one undead boss in FF that can be insta-kill with healing spells. Yeah, it's kind of a tradition. I guess it just kind of naturally makes sense in some ways how they expanded on it in Rebirth. You know, thinking a bit more deeply about it. How would these guys be affected by the nature of the world and how the life stream functions in this world? What happens to them? No limit break. Thank you very much for the prime. Hey, Teppy. Trying to remember how to get all this secret stuff here. Oh, we learned death sentence. Maybe I will hang around. Sweet. Getting a lot of experience here. Ho ho ho! Everyone, everyone here's a ghost. Ho, 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 of the Gi tribe. Ho, 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 killed in a certain battle. A certain battle? The vengeful spirits of the Gi didn't disappear and couldn't return to the live stream. Right, they do even talk about that in the OG as well, I forgot. So it wasn't like, the concept was entirely new in Rebirth. They just delve into it a bit more where we actually see their perspective and hear them talk. We still have far to go. I have, Teppy, yeah. Yeah, I've played it many times. I'm sure we'll revisit 9 one of these days. Oh, damn. Big damage. Still didn't kill him. Go for an Aqua Lung here. Oof. Gotta be careful on this slimy shit here. If you run on the slimy ground here, you'll slide across it. And there are traps as well. You'll lose damage if you hit the walls. Added effect. How does added effect differ from elemental again? Instead of adding elements, it adds certain statuses. Adds materia status. Yeah. What are some good combos with added effect? I remember using it back in the day. Confuse, slow, stuff like that. Good paired with Odin as well. How does it work with Odin? Insta death, that's sick that you can pair it with a summon like that. Oh, and it makes you immune to stuff like that with on your armor slots. That's really cool. If I combined it with Choco Mog. Wait a second. Wait, no. Choco Mog can't cause stop or slow, can it? It can cause stop. Okay, I had a feeling it could. If I combined it with Choco Mog, would it be able to cause stop? Randomly? Yeah, you can pair it with Choco Mog. Pairing it with Transform might be useful for the spiders. I'm pretty sure we can minimize the spiders here. Paired with Hades, it causes sleep, poison, confusion, silence, frog, and small. That's wild. Yeah, Hades is crazy with the status effects. Damn, that's a summon I can't wait to see. I always loved the super metal Hades design with this big cauldron. As you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. It was unfortunate that the Gi were larger than us. If they attacked through here, we wouldn't have stood a chance. Let's move on. Oh yeah, there's a hidden way to get around to that box. Can anyone remember which door I have to go through to get to the box? I'm probably gonna have to check every last one of them. Let's try 4. Hey! Oh, no! Okay, let's try number 2. I already tried number 2. Number 3. Oh. Maybe I just didn't go far enough when I was at number 5. Whatever. Let's go kill this spider first. I don't know. I'm open to either style, Teppy. Yeah, I like the classic, more turn-based approach, but I also really love the FF7 Remake's combat system. And that kind of mesh that you get between strategy and action. Right, what the hell am I doing here? Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that added effect thing, because I want my double growth. I will equip Transform, though. I think I can use Mini on these spiders. Let's see. Oh, yeah, well, that was... Teppy didn't ask about 16 style, like the completely action-focused approach. I don't really have that much interest in DMC Final Fantasy. I'm not like entirely against them experimenting with that, doing that with like a mainline game. But yeah, I don't really have much interest in it. Although maybe I would have been more open to it if it didn't have all that fucking casual checkpoint shit and health refills. Those boss checkpoints and what have you. I don't know. Doesn't happen if you don't die. Yeah, whatever. I just don't care enough to make my own fucking self-imposed challenge. But does it become less of a pure action game once you get into it? Like, it didn't really seem like there was much typical FF RPG strategizing type stuff. It felt very action-oriented, even if it isn't completely DMC-like. Yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't really fucking with it. The QTE fucking summon shit as well. Just, nah. Maybe I can just go down here. Maybe we just go across here. Yeah! I completely forgot how this worked. Fairy ring. Maybe I'll try and play it again off stream or something, but... yeah, I don't know. Wasn't really vibing with me. Poison, darkness. Guess I'll give Cloud that one. Hey, Gooch. Ooh, damn, crazy damage. Did you play FF16, Gooch? You did? What did you think of it? FF16 was a theme park. I didn't get theme park vibes from it. FF7 Rebirth felt like a theme park. You really enjoyed it, Gooch? That's good. I didn't realize you were using the word theme park to mean a lack of depth, JMP. I just mean in the sense that Rebirth is full of games within games and mini games. Full of wacky, goofy fun and mountains of mini games. I didn't mean it as like an entirely derogatory term to call it childish or something, just to, as a way to refer to the kind of game that it is with all of the features that it has. Oof. It's almost in trouble there. Ba-ba-bum. Turbo Ether. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back if I want to get that one chest. Okay, one more spider. I will, Undying, yep. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about the classic FFs were the systems that changed from game to game that governed the battle system. Like, the materia system is incredibly cool, I think. Very inventive. You know, it's that interplay with the battle system. And as messy as FF8 is, the concept of the junction system I always thought was really cool, even if it's a balanced, kind of broken mess. So yeah, I don't know. Even if the combat was simple in the older games, it had that level of complexity with the systems. How you set your characters up, you know, that was what made the battle systems cool, was the materia system or the junction system or all of that stuff. I wouldn't downplay the older games as much. I agree, JMP. Yeah, with the FF7 remake project, it feels like they finally achieved their goal of doing this mesh of action and turn-based strategy. I just wish the menuing was a bit better. Genesis, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers. This warrior went through the cave all alone, fighting attackers one after another. Grandpa, that warrior. Ho, ho, ho. We're almost there. But yeah, I think the remake project, I think I could say fairly certainly that it has my favorite combat in the series. It really is kind of like a dream combat system for me, where you have a lot of strategizing and thought and, you know, a plan that you need to execute in battle, combined with, you know, just engaging real-time action where you're dodging and moving in the environment and kind of playing intuitively at the same time. Really looking forward to going through Rebirth again on hard and trying to dig a bit deeper into the battle system as well, trying to get better at it. Because I'm not very good at the game. I really like it, but I'm not very good at it, so I would like to get a bit better at it too. Past few days, you've been trying to defeat the final bosses. It's nuts. First time going through the final few bosses on hard. Yeah, I can't wait to see all that stuff again. On hard and really, you know, learn the fights. I was looking at a lot of Prince Vegeta's videos on YouTube. He's done loads of these crazy challenge runs for Remake and Rebirth. Like solo challenges, no materia solo challenges. He did a solo Aerith fight versus Gilgamesh on hard mode. Maybe without materia as well, where he's just playing it like it's a Sekiro boss, using HP, MP materia to transfer all of his HP over to MP, where he's just fighting Gilgamesh with 100 HP for the entire fight, blocking everything. Using HP MP so you can fill up your limit break faster. I think that's why. Definitely recommend looking up some of Vegeta's videos if you haven't. It was crazy watching his Rufus fight as well, where he juggles Darkstar a million miles up into the air, triple slashing back and forth between Rufus and Darkstar while he's launched in the air. Soloing on hard mode, some crazy stuff. What is this? Grandpa, is he? After death, the ghosts of the Yi, like stagnant air. This can't be. Here we go. Will we fight him normally? How does this takeover mechanic work again? I can't remember. I'm so used to just using cure spells on him. Cheese it! Ah, I cheese it every time I play the fucking game, though. Every time I do something while I'm possessed, it damages them. Will the fire leave my body eventually? Whoa, that camera angle. That was janky. Oof. Is this going to damage him again here? Okay, we're good. Are the fires killable? Nice. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Don't use takeover again, please. Kill it! Oh, you bitch! Is that going to give me any limit? It is. Yeah, I really like FF10's system. I really like that whole thing where you can see, like, the order of the turns ahead of time. It's just really fun manipulating that and everything with all of the buffs and the hasting, and you really feel like you're managing the whole system in 10. Hey, the Soulfire's power is gone. So I guess I should... Well, will it even be able to attack me now? Maybe I should just leave it there. Is it still gonna damage me here when it takes me over? Nice, it can't damage me. One of these days, I want to revisit 13 as well and give it another chance. I know a lot of people really swear by the combat in 13, that it, you know, that it gets really good in the late game. Hey! Yeah, it seems like a lot of people warmed up to it over the years. I don't know. I doubt I'll ever be able to fuck with the story of that game much, but you know, maybe I'll enjoy the battle system. Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived. Nanaki, you have grown strong, too. Oh, yeah? Now I know that it wasn't a mistake bringing you here. Come, I have something I want to show you. Right over here. Hold on a second. Prime Templar with the 38. Thank you very much. With a big message. Hey, dog, when I watch you play MGS and non-MGS games, it always feels like the games just came out when I watch and feels fresh every time. It just goes to show the quality of your streams. Just wanted to point it out. And as always, you're streaming the VODs. You're watching the VODs. This fucking Twitch scroll thing. The VODs are keeping you occupied. Have a good one. Templar, thank you so much for the kind words. That's very nice of you to say. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Cheers. Thank you. Always good to see you, Templar. This is the warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept them from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon. But he was never able to return to town. Look, Nanaki. Look at your father. At the warrior, Seto. That's Seto? Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe here, to protect this canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone. Even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And he continues to protect us, even now. Even now? You thought that he was a coward and ran away, but he alone risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. That is your father, Seto. That is Seto? Did Mother know? Oh, she knew. The two of them made me promise to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it myself and not to tell a soul. They said we should forget about this cave. Cloud, would you mind leaving the two of us alone? Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Cloud and the others. Grandpa, listen, Nanaki. Cloud says they're trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. I've been thinking if there was anything we could do as a part of the planet. Something to help a planet already in misery. No matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? I'm too old to do anything about it. This year I'll be 130. Oh, oh, oh. That's why, Nanaki, you must go with them. For my sake. Grandpa. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad that you came back while I was still alive to show you. Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you. Oh, oh, oh. Well, I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see to what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back to tell you. Nanaki. I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name. So please, Grandpa. That's Seto's. Seto. Seto? Father. Beautiful. Beautiful. That final part is great. When Nanaki proclaims himself. All right. They said they finished fixing the buggy. Shall we get going? So this is it, Red 13. That's just the way it goes. You came in handy at times. The bait here. What did I think of the temple part? With Red 13, or if that's what you call it? Do you mean the extended... this part of the game in Rebirth? Is that what you mean? Yeah, the extended cave sequence? I liked all the... I liked all that extra stuff in the cave with the gi. I think that scene hits much harder in the original. That scene with Seto. But I liked all the extra stuff that they did with the cave and the gi. Hey there, Samson. We timed it perfectly with the music there as well. That was great. When he says, I am the proud son of the great Seto, it kicked in just as the music, just as the drums kicked in. 1 second, guys. Sorry, my phone was going off there. Ba-ba-ba-doo. Wait for me! I'm coming too! Cloud, please look after Nanaki. What happened? I think I grew up a little. That's what happened. Aww. Ho, ho, ho. Come back whenever you need my knowledge. Will we talk to the guy that fixed the buggy? Will he comment on it? The repair on your car is completed. Now you should be able to go wherever you want. How much do I owe? No charge. You do the same for me, right? Oh, shit! Take 1,000 gil. Are you sure? Well, all right. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Did you stay at the inn already? There was a bottle on the sofa there a couple of days ago. Was it yours? Is this something I can do? Is there a bottle to grab? I feel good. Helping out my fellow man. Ba-da-da-lam-bam-ba-da-loo-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-loo, ba-da-loo-doo. Ba-da-loo-doo-doo. Nanaki, are you leaving again? We want you to stay here forever. All right, let's hit the road. Hey, these guys. Oh, yeah. I had a feeling. Barrett isn't set up here. We're headed for Nibelheim, so let's bring in Tifa. Let's switch some stuff over here. Don't think I can unequip armor from that screen, right? I'm gonna have to bring in red, unequip the silver armlet, unequip that. Love how fast these menus are in the OG. Anything else? Okay, let's hit the road. What? This was all supposed to be burnt down, right? I thought so. Then why? My house is still there too. Something strange. I'm not lying. I remember the intense heat of the flames. Yeah, they create more of a mystery about this in the original, whereas in the remake, when they arrive, they realize as soon as they get there that, you know, Shinra rebuilt the place. But it's a bit eerier here when we come back. What's your story? This town was supposed to have been burnt down 5 years ago. What the hell is going on? Sir, don't say such awful things. I was born and raised in this town. What you say never happened. You're lying. Excuse me, that's so rude. If you're going to talk to me like that, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Yeah, and all the people who are here are claiming that it never happened. Oh, jeez, I didn't even see him there. Man in a black cape. He has a tattoo number 6. He has something. Luck source. Must go to reunion. These guys are so much creepier in the OG. Just these huddling black blobs. You don't even see who's underneath it. The random locations you find them in here as well. Like, what the hell is this guy doing here? The lack of information that you have and the way they're placed around. It's a bit spookier. Yeah, this is where we first see them. The whole concept gets introduced much earlier in Remake. Nice town, huh? We've been in business here for a long time. You're lying. Do you have anything to do with this town? How about being born and raised here? I was here until I was 14 and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. He has a tattoo of the number 12. He has something. Elixir. Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth? The whole thing with them having items as well. Every time you talk to them, you get an item from them. Is it like they're bearing gifts off on their pilgrimage? I feel like that might have been a nice thing for them to do in Remake as well. Like, to show, like, a connection that they have to Cloud. You know, the Cloud is also a part of the reunion. I feel like that would have been a neat detail, like having them come up to you bearing gifts. And maybe have, like, a bit of confusion about, like, why? Why are you giving this to me? What connection do I have to all of this? You know, as if Cloud was another one of them. He just didn't know it. That would have fit well, I think. Forgot about this whole thing with them having items. And maybe the idea is that we are just stealing from them. I think I like the idea of them just handing the stuff over to us, though. I guess in the dialogue it says we're just taking it from them. So maybe that isn't the idea, that they're handing it over. Maybe it's a bit different in the Japanese. It is kind of strange, though, how we always get an item from them. Or almost always. You know, like, why is that? Yeah, Zamakor, there's just something about it that kind of fits, I think. Just these robed guys making their little pilgrimage, bearing gifts. Whoa! He's calling. Sephiroth is calling. This guy doesn't have a gift. Ooh. Inside the mansion. The great Sephiroth. This one I always thought was really memorable. Look at these little guys. Are these kids? Are these babies? This time they're finishing each other's sentences. Received luck source. Seems like a lot of them give you sources as well. Do they all give sources? Did we get... have we only received sources so far? The sources are items that directly raise your stats. They're specifically for raising different stats. Power, raising strength. Must get it and bring to Sephiroth. Then become one with Sephiroth. This guy's number 5. These guys are looking for the materia too, the black materia. Number 11. Turbo Ether. Yeah, no, we don't just get sources. Yeah, this is another really good example, I think, of the limitations serving the game very well. Just these blobs here, but it's really effective. Any of them up here? Yeah. Tattoo number 4. Platinum Fist. I don't think you really see them worshipping Sephiroth as much in the remake project either, do you? Like, all of this, you know, the great Sephiroth must become one with Sephiroth. Do they go on like that in the remake? I feel like they're usually just moaning and groaning and saying reunion a lot of the time. Where here they really come across like these religious followers. And yeah, just kind of eerie and uncanny how they appear out of nowhere here. Randomly placed around in a village that mysteriously shouldn't even be here. So if you inspect the place closely, you can find out what's happening right here. It's kind of easy to miss both of the things you get here on Tifa's desk. Periodic report to Professor Hojo. Clone activity report. You're right, and it goes into the nature of these guys here as well. Unfortunately, no clones have left this town this quarter. As previously reported, the clones seem to be sensing something. But all they say is reunion or Sephiroth and show no other signs of activity. Confidentiality report. A total of 8 people have visited this town this quarter. Fortunately, none knew about the incident 5 years ago. Therefore, no one knows the town was restored exactly as it was 5 years ago. Our staff, disguised as townspeople, have improved their acting skills, and we do not report any problems at this time. That is all. Kind of cool as well. Nibelheim as this place of lies and illusion. The town rebuilt and all the townsfolk playing a role, acting the part. Ties in nicely with Cloud's developments later on. When we hear about the lies that he was telling about this place and the truth about his flashback. Kind of cool as well, because, you know, it's Cloud is justified in a way here when you read this. It's like, oh, you know, this is proving Cloud right in a lot of ways. This is proving that his story does line up. You see, he wasn't lying about the fire here. That did actually happen. So there's kind of lies within lies. Where are we right now in the story? Our return to Nibelheim. Right after Cosmo Canyon. What is it? I want to hear your story. I lived in this house until I was 14. No, but this town was burned down. Are you sick? Saying those things? Get out of here. Hey, I read the report. Let's play the piano. Will I get something now, I wonder? If I play the theme? But I definitely remember playing the piano then. Why didn't it get burnt down? Yeah, the game doesn't take into account that we've read the note over there. I feel like that's just for the player. Cloud still isn't in the know here. Hold on. I'll get the hang of it. Is it different than before? Hold on. Okay. I was starting on the wrong note and it was confusing me. Now I have it figured out. Hold on. Okay. There we go. I've heard this melody somewhere before. Managed to play well. But we still don't get anything. Not until later on in the game. Not until like disc 3 or late into disc 2. Tifa's, yeah, you get Tifa's final limit break. And yeah, I always mix up if it's the final limit break or the ultimate weapon. Yeah, I think you get her final limit there and then her ultimate weapon back in Midgar. Aren't you supposed to play Tifa's theme instead? No. I don't believe so, anyway. I might be mistaken, but I don't think so. So you just play the main theme. Just play the first few notes of the main theme. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Z29. They're kind of eerie and disturbing in the original. The way you just see them here out of nowhere. And they tie in nicely with just the mystery of what's going on in Nibelheim as well. The place being rebuilt, supposedly. Or, you know, that the town didn't actually burn down. The mystery of whether it burnt down or not, it kind of ties in with that nicely, where there's just something uncanny about the entire place. Like it shouldn't be here. And then you see these weird guys on top of that whole mystery, and it's very strange. The random locations where they're dotted around in all these rooms. They're almost comedic in Rebirth. Yeah, in the original game, you know, the limitations are serving the game especially well with these guys, I think. You don't even see them. You know, it's just this black... They're just these black blobs. But then where everything is much more realistically rendered and everything. In the remake project, you actually get to see the people underneath the hoods. I think it was a good idea to play them for laughs a bit more, honestly, in Rebirth. Like the moments where you see them down on the beach. That's pretty funny. You have all these guys chilling and all the girls in their bathing suits, and then next to them you have these groaning zombie guys. It's pretty funny. I must get rid of all those that stand in the way of my research, even that one from the Turks. I scientifically altered him and put him to sleep in the basement. If you want to find him, then search the area. But this is merely a game, I thought of. It's not necessary for you to participate if you don't want to. There seems to be another letter. Move the dial on the safe carefully, but quickly. You have 20 seconds. You cannot go past the numbers while turning. The 4 hints for the numbers are... the lid of the box with the most oxygen. Yeah, here we have this whole optional puzzle related to the lost number fight. And Vincent. Vincent, like Yuffie, is another completely optional character. Behind the ivories short of T and Ray. That about the piano? The ivories? The creak in the floor near the chair on the second floor. Then to the left 5 steps. Up 9 steps. Left 2 steps. And up 6 steps. Okay, we'll deal with this a bit later. Magic source. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dun. This guy looks pretty cool. falls off this thing eventually, I think. Yeah. Oh, he can climb back. Oh, shit. Look at all this animation. What a cool enemy. Pretty cool. I can't remember if he appears in Rebirth. You think so, Ricky? I feel like he feels kind of appropriate for the Haunted Mansion vibe. Swinging like a chandelier. The scythe-like thing. It kind of fits with the spooky Halloween vibes here. In a way, doesn't it? Yeah, he's just like another decoration hanging in the place. There we go. Fisherman pirate vibes, really? I don't get fisherman vibes. I could maybe understand pirate vibes a bit more. I don't know, to me he seems kind of like a spooky horror guy. Mainly the thing that he's swinging on. It looks like a scythe or something to me. I just kind of imagine, you know, that swinging in the environment like a spooky chandelier. More bats. You're seeing it as a kind of anchor, right? That makes sense. Ooh, damn, look how dark it is compared to the flashback. That's gorgeous. I love the foggy kind of look you have outside the door and down the hall. C project. Specimen B, code C. A scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Let's get out of here. I don't think you get to inspect the pods in Rebirth, do you? C project, specimen A, code Z. Although I'm not sure if I tried going back to this room specifically. C Project Specimen A, Code Z. A scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Feeding time. That's our chance. So, big lore stuff here. This is where Cloud and Zack were both held, being tested on. Code C stands for Cloud. Z stands for Zack. Plotting their escape here. Being here brings back memories. Are you going to participate in the reunion? I don't even know what a reunion is. Jenova will be at the reunion. Jenova will join the reunion, becoming a calamity from the skies. Jenova, a calamity from the skies. You mean she wasn't an ancient? I see. I don't think you have the right to participate. I will go north past Mount Nibel. If you wish to find out, then follow. Reunion. Calamity from the skies. Classic. So what is Sephiroth believing about Jenova now? Before, he was basing all of his motivations on that misinformation that he read about Jenova. Jenova being the last of the ancients. Alright, no, he still believes the same thing, I think. But it's more that Jenova will become a new... from Sephiroth's perspective, Jenova will become the next calamity from the skies. He doesn't believe that Jenova was the original calamity that destroyed the ancients. It's more like now Jenova will be the next calamity. It's kind of a form of vengeance. I think that's the idea there. Or you think at this point he knows? And their wills are intertwined? Right, maybe that could be it. That it's kind of showing Jenova's influence over Sephiroth here. Or that we're kind of seeing both of them intertwined, like you say. Destruct materia. Fitting. You wish Jenova had a bit more of an expressed opinion on the matter? I kind of like that Jenova is just this... I like the idea of Jenova just as this all-consuming alien. Like, Jenova... I like the idea that Jenova doesn't really have thoughts about things. Jenova is just a parasite. Yeah, Curly. I think it kind of fits with the cosmic horror vibes as well that you get from Genova, like this Lovecraftian entity that's kind of unknowable, coming in, consuming the planet as this entity. This alien being that just comes and destroys and then leaves. Moves on to the next planet to consume. Just getting back to what you're saying there again, Fork. I think he wants to dominate Genova for his purposes, but yeah, he's basing his purpose on what he read here before about Genova, you know? That, you know, he believes that Genova was a Cetra, and now that makes him the last of the Cetra. He wants to take back the planet from the people who wiped the Cetra out. But little does he know that it was Genova who wiped the Cetra out. You know, so his entire purpose is based on this huge piece of misinformation. He wants to take back... He wants to use Genova to take the planet back to the Cetra. But, you know, it was Genova... There's a huge irony there in that it was Genova who wiped out these people that he wants to fight for. So that's why it's interesting there when he says that, you know, Genova will become a calamity from the skies. And then Cloud questions it like, oh, wait, I thought Genova was the last ancient, so she's not? She's the calamity? Sort of questioning Sephiroth if he now understands the truth. Escapee report number 4. Other bees. Is this the start of the sentence or is this just other? Whatever. Escapee report number 4. Other. Bees' whereabouts is currently unknown. But we submit there is no need to pursue him due to his diminishing consciousness. Awaiting further instructions. They're talking about Cloud here. That there's no need to pursue Cloud. He's gone. He'll kill himself. Escapee report number 1. X month, X day. The 2 escapees were located near Midgar. Escapee report number 2. Description of the time of capture. A former member of Soldier / number. No effect could be detected from either Mako radiation therapy or Genova on him. B. Regular / number. Reaction to Genova detected. Right, so all the therapy in the Genova cells, they had no impact on Zack. They didn't affect him at all. But of course, Cloud does react to the Genova cells. Escapee report number 3, concerning their disposal. A. Shot for resisting. B. Escaped during A's resistance. Yeah, Zack being killed. Cloud escaping. This would have been Hojo or someone working for Hojo, you would think. When we get the flashback of Sephiroth reading about Jenova here, I don't think he even reads about the calamity, right? He learns that he reads the misinformation about Jenova being found as the last ancient, and that the ancients were wiped out by the humans. You know, viewing the Cetra as a different race. He finds out that the Cetra were wiped out by the humans, when, again, that's another bit of misinformation that he reads. That it was that the Cetra were wiped out by Jenova is the truth of what happened. Who the Cetra referred to as a calamity from the skies. Yeah, I'm just trying to put all that together. It's quite a curious bit of dialogue just there. I forgot about that. We see Sephiroth actually embrace what Jenova really was. But yeah, I think that interpretation works, where it's like, here we're seeing both of them intertwined. Whereas before, in the flashback, we were just seeing the real Sephiroth. You know, here we're seeing the two of them. Yeah, I don't think the mansion did burn down. These guys are a pain in Rebirth. Oh! Damn, I would have finished the fight. Yeah, it might be, Consular. I think it is. Okay, will we try and figure out the puzzle here? For real? We do it legit? I forget what the code is. Here's this guy again. Yeah, I think he fits with the spooky mansion vibes. Isn't the code random, though? I don't believe so. No, I think it's the same code every time. The lid of the box with the most oxygen. Okay. I don't remember what that is. Behind the ivories, that has to be the piano. Oh, the fourth hint is hidden. Yes. The creak in the floor near the chair on the second floor. Then to the left 5 steps, up 9, left 2 steps, up 6 steps. Let me write that down. L5, up 9, L2, up 6. Man, this is bringing back some memories. Okay, here's the piano. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I think Cloud might be about to cast Aqualung on the whole party. Hey! Left 10. Let me write that down. Left 10. Okay, more treasure. Twin Viper. It's a weapon for Vincent, isn't it? Okay. Over here? No? Silver megaphone. Nobody spoil it, okay? Actually forget where we find all of these. A-diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle. Yeah, it doesn't really look like an anchor. It looks like a spiky scythe thing. No, it's not in here. In here? Hey! Is this the creek? Did I mention a creek beside the bed? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, remember, we're on number 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Left 2. Up 6. Right 59. 3. $59. Hold on. 3 equals right 59. Okay, now I just need to find whatever the last one is. I never figured this out as a kid. I read it in a guide how to solve it. It's going to be in here, right? Oxygen. Greenhouse. It's on the back of the treasure chest. Something is written on the back of the lid. 1 right 36. 1 equals R36. And what about the 4th one? Did I even read the 4th one? Yeah, I could see that, Ricky. I get where you're coming from. Okay, let's look at the 4th one. The encounters are annoying here when you just want to solve a puzzle. I'd say he'll show up in part 3. The fourth row has been written in invisible ink. Oh, they just tell us here. Okay. To figure this one out, you just have to figure out that there's an empty space. That the empty space isn't just an empty space on the list, on the menu. Okay, lovely. Right 97. Very clever. Okay. Right, let's do it. This guy might be a bit dangerous. Let's give everyone tranquilizers. Make sure they're on the back row. Fire, lightning. Let's do it. Okay, and I have to be quick entering the code. I have a bad feeling about this. Storm, you're gonna get to see your boyfriend soon. This is all to meet Vincent here. We're doing all of this to unlock Vincent. Okay. 1, right 36. Fuck! Went too far. Left 10. Right 59. 97. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, he starts off casting magic. The more physical damage we deal, he'll eventually change element after we damage him enough. Or, you know, he'll change to physical once we use enough physical. Then when we use enough magic, he'll change back to magic. Keep alternating between physical and magic. Fuck. Big guard. Fuck it. Oof. Cool how the magic barrier makes our heals worse. There's a bit of a drawback. Ooh, damn. I think Seal Evil can be good here. Yeah, right now he's actually a mix between physical and magic. I think, right? Because he's both colors. The lost number was in Rebirth, yeah. Yeah, you forgot, Lowlife. He's in Rebirth. You fight him when you go back to Nibelheim. Before you fight Vincent, I think. Right before you fight Vincent. Or shortly before. Yeah, hopefully we get to see more of the mansion in the next part. Instead of just going straight down to the lab. Okay, here we go. Now he's pure physical. No, pure magic. Ooh, damn, man. Nice. Jesus. Fuck! Waste of an elixir. Oh, that's just MP drain, I think. We're good. If I use magic against him now, I don't think it'll do anything, right? Ooh, damn, he's fast! Ooh, I'm getting lucky with these. Big guard. Yeah, I thought he was going to drain more there. Nice. Nice. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, quick X potion. Oof. Oh boy! Kill him! Yeah, he's pretty tough if you fight him in the early game. Especially when you're a bit rusty on the game like I am. There we go. Nice. yeah, he has Red 13's final limit break as well. And we get our key to the basement. And our Odin materia as well. Lovely. Red 13's final limit break is pretty shit, isn't it? Like, I think his second last limit break might be better than Cosmo Memory. Because it hits multiple times and can deal more damage than 9,999. Because I think the highest damage Cosmo Memory can deal is all 9s, right? I'll stick Odin there. His Berserk one? Yeah, I remember that. So cool with these classic Final Fantasies, all the stuff that they hide to be discovered by the player. Hiding entire characters. Where you need to solve this elaborate puzzle. Even finding that the puzzle is a thing as well is kind of hidden, you know? In the environment, it doesn't exactly jump out as something you can interact with in the mansion. You know, the initial guide that you get for solving the puzzle, even that is kind of hidden. You just missed it, Retro, yeah. To wake me from the nightmare. Who is it? Never seen you before. You must leave. You were having a nightmare. How bad was your dream? A nightmare? My long sleep has given me time to atone. What are you saying? I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. You can say that again. What do you know? Talk about Sephiroth. Like you said, this mansion is the beginning of a nightmare. No, it's not a dream. It's for real. Sephiroth has lost his mind. He found the secrets hidden in this mansion. Sephiroth? You know Sephiroth? You know Sephiroth? You start first. Tells them the whole story here. That's how it was. Nice little filter there to show you the time passing. So Sephiroth knows he was created 5 years ago. And about the Genova project. He was missing, but has just recently reappeared. He has taken many lives and is seeking the Promised Land. Now it's your turn. Sorry. I cannot speak. Right, because Vincent already feels guilty about Sephiroth, right? Or is he just guilty about Lucretia? that he loved the woman that Hojo abused and all of that. I kind of forget Vincent's whole story. Blames himself for, yeah, it's more about Hojo. Yeah, I remember all that with Lucretia, that he loved Sephiroth's mother. Sorry, I cannot speak. I'm disappointed. Hearing your stories has added upon me yet another sin. More nightmares shall come to me now, more than I previously had. Now please leave. You're still here. Who are you? At least tell us your name. I was with the Shinra Manufacturing Department in Administrative Research, otherwise known as the Turks. Vincent. The Turks. Formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation with Shinra now. And you? Cloud, formerly of Soldier. You were also with Shinra. Then do you know Lucretia? Who? Lucretia. The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Gave birth? Wasn't Genova Sephiroth's mother? That isn't completely wrong, but just a theory. He was born from a beautiful lady. That lady was Lucretia. She was an assistant to Professor Gast of the Genova Project. Beautiful Lucretia. A human experiment. There was no way to cancel the experiment. I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. I let the one I loved, the one I respected most, face the worst. So the punishment was sleep? That's weird. Let me sleep. Wait! If I go with you, will I meet Hojo? Dunno, but we're after him and Sephiroth, so I guess sooner or later. Lucretia. Alright, I've decided to go with you. What? You're coming with us? Being a former Turks, I may be able to help. I may be of some help to you. Alright then. Okay, we bring him in. Level 24, nice. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they expand on all of this in part 3. I reckon we'll get a lot more from Vincent's character and this whole history with Hojo and Lucretia and... you know, delving into Sephiroth's parents a bit more. His gameplay as well is going to be really interesting. All of his transformations. It was really cool getting to fight one of his transformations in Rebirth. That boss against the Galleon Beast. It'd be sick if they tied his beast transformations to ATBs and not just limit breaks. You know, so it was like a really core part of his character. Maybe they'll do it the same way, where to unlock the transformation, you need to use a limit break. I feel like with the new system, it might make more sense to tie it to ATBs, though. You know, where like one ATB will allow you to transform into the Galleon Beast, but then with 2 ATBs, you'd be able to transform into a more powerful version, or, you know, one of his higher limit breaks from the original. Or yeah, a mix would be cool as well. Yeah, where like to get the really powerful transformation, you have to use a limit break. Yeah, either way, it'll be interesting to see how they handle him. And just his basic combat, like his firearm usage and how that contrasts with Barret. Might be cool if you had to like time your shots a bit more with Vincent, maybe. Compared to Barret, where you're just like holding the button down. Might be more fitting, you know, more of a sharpshooter. Also, hope we aren't stuck in his transformations until death. Yeah, like if that might be cool if you had like a lot of freedom with being able to move in and out of the transformations, where you can move back to your human form, but to do so you have to spend an ATB. Yeah, I feel like his gameplay could be really cool. A lot of stuff they could do with it. All the different transformations, getting new movesets with the transformations. Different movesets depending on the transformation type. Or you can use certain abilities with the Galleon Beast, certain abilities with the fucking chainsaw guy, whatever he was called. Should be very cool. A Yuffie is like 16, I think. Right, what the hell am I doing here? Let's move Aerith stuff to Vincent. I'm good. Oh, look who it is! These guys can be a pain in Rebirth. Oh, fuck off. I'm not bothering with this shit. Hey, Reuter. They even do a similar thing in Rebirth with those guys where, like, they take control of the camera away from you more often when you're fighting them. And, you know, they'll highlight their animations in strange ways. Kind of similarly to what they do there. Okay. All right, I think it's time to head for Mount Nebel. Let's rest, let's save, and then we'll head up the mountain. We just got Vincent, Tattooed Gamer. Okay, so Mount Nebel, this is where we can get some pretty OP shit for Tifa, right? This is, I think we find her Power Soul weapon here, don't we? Forgot about this little in-between section. Sweet. Does he always come with his limit break fully leveled up like that? They really want you to see his limit break. No, far from it, Novin. Oh, Jesus. Para-la-lampada. Oh, I'm going to play the whole game, Novin. It's a full story playthrough. Ba-dum. Rune blades. Bum, bum. It did, Novin. Yeah, put me into a bit of an FF7 mood. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how they handle his basic shooting as well. I feel like a timing kind of thing would makes sense, you know, compared to Barret. Maybe you could, like, combo shots by precisely timing your button presses or something. Something to really highlight Vincent's precision. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Oh shit, I was just mashing the button there while reading the chat. Oh my god, man, die. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum-ba-bum. More treasure up here. I forget how to get up there. How have I still not unlocked Blade Beam? Maybe I did and I just didn't realize. Maybe I didn't notice. Yeah, it's all about my kills. I figured I would have had enough with Cloud by this point. No, still no Blade Beam. I thought it was usage. For level 1 limit breaks, it's kills. For level 2, it's usage. And our next one is a level 1, so it's kill count that's required. Damn. We're gonna get it right now. I feel it. Damn. Plus Barrette. Remind me what who uses that. Red? Weapon for red, I think, yeah. How do I get down from here? Which way did I come? Back this way. Bit of a maze up here. Oh. Damn, I forgot we just went straight into this room. All these pipes lead to different things. Hey, okay, nice. And there it is, Power Soul. Most broken weapon in the game, I think. Power up when near death. Where do we get the accessory that gives Tifa death sentence? Was I already able to have that accessory? I can't remember. The cursed ring, right. Where do we get the cursed ring? Not until Medial, so we have to wait a bit to fully abuse it. But I think I can cast Death Sentence on her as well with the enemy skill, right? Which I could have learned back in Cosmo Canyon, but now I can't remember if I did. Yeah, we have it here. And if we combine Death Blow with... Or maybe all I can use right now is Death Blow. Combining Death Blow with added effect, does that do anything? Okay, let's see what this is like. Took me a long time to kill this thing as a kid. Remember being stuck here for ages. I think I remember seeing that poison method way back, but now I can't remember how it works. Okay, we do it and then go back and get the items afterwards. I don't feel prepared. We just go crazy with Galleon Beast, see what happens. Do it. The big HP boost. I think he might end up healing. Yeah, fuck! Bad idea. Oof. I didn't do Death Blow. And no one has a... Wait, Tifa, do you have... Vincent had the restore materia, so I'm kind of fucked here. Oh, no. Another beast flare? Jesus. Getting really bad luck here. Maybe I should just kill Vincent. Oh. There's Trine. I'm trying to do the reset here, but doesn't seem to be letting me. Hold on. I'll just wait for him to finish me here. Vincent is not coming in clutch. Okay, let's just not use Galleon Beast. No, I'm going to keep Vincent in the party. Let's be a little bit more careful this time. Oh, coming in straight away with the Trine. Boom! Oh, damn. Accuracy isn't very good here. Oh. This feels abusive. Look what we're doing to Tifa here. I feel like I'm just using her. We're turning her into some kind of monster here. Using her as a tool. Oof. Dead? Oh, Jesus. Give Cloud an ether. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I do have Odin equipped. Yeah, yeah. Let's, we haven't used him yet. First, I want to heal, though. Ah! That was not a good heal. I don't know what I want to do. Maybe I shouldn't be relying on Tifa here. Am I getting all the enemy skills? Nah, I don't think so. Another Trine. Brutal. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Odin. I just really wanted to start abusing the Power Soul, but I think it would have been easier if I just, you know, put everyone on the back row and fought it more plainly. Now Vincent needs another ether. Don't miss! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, and now he's healing himself again. Oh dear, this is bad. She's gonna be dead again. I should have used the Phoenix down with Cloud. Did we use a Mega Elixir? Do I have a Mega Elixir? I'm doing it. He's gonna run out of MP eventually, right? finally! I actually didn't think we were that close to killing him. With all those cures and all of Tifa's misses, I wasn't really sure where we were at in terms of health. Nice. Counter. Could be nice with Tifa and the death sentence. Ba-doodle-da-doodle-da-dum-ba-ba. Bump bump. Yeah, he only cures when he gets below a certain amount of health. It seemed like he started curing pretty early though. It is dependent on the amount of health, because he was curing early into the fight, wasn't he? Ba-dum. Bump bump. Hey, Nighty, good to see you. Doodle-da-doodle-da-dum-ba-ba. The power soul doubles again when she's low HP, right? Yeah, I thought I remembered something like that. Yeah, you can kind of stack the death sentence effect. Oh god, no, I might be in trouble here. I'm not going to be able to climb back up. Yeah, I just remembered. You really don't want to use one of those pipes first, because then you won't be able to climb back up. I'm going to have to go all the way around again, right? Fuck. Well, we can do that some other time. There's a door. There's a door up that ladder. That's where I wanted to go next. Don't think there's any door down here I can use, right? Or is there is a door down here as well that I'm just forgetting about? Down here? Ah, okay. Yeah, I can go around this way. I'm remembering now. I'm remembering. Yeah, back up here where we had that scene with Sephiroth. The other exit beside the Materia Keeper, that just takes me back out onto the world map, I think. Vanilla, Sangi. Oh, God. He killed him twice. Pretty sick. Stick Tifa back on the back row. I remember there being a very dangerous dragon in here, yeah. You can get a good steal from him. Gold armlet, yeah, that rings a bell. Elixir, nice. Ba-da-da-lam-pa-pa. Test out our new Trine skill. Remember abusing the hell out of this on my first playthrough. Trine and Aqualung all day. Blade Beam, at last. Damn, that took some time. Magic Breath later, yeah. I had no idea about beta when I played it as a kid. Didn't find out about that until I revisited the game in my late teens. Same with Big Guard and White Wind. Because those ones are a bit trickier to know about. You kind of have to do a bit of digging to figure out what the deal is with some of those enemy skills. But Aqualung, Trine, Magic Breath, you can kind of naturally pick those up on a first playthrough. They don't really require any work like some of the other ones do. Another elemental here. A Mako Fountain. Ba-dum. Odo. Ba-dum. If I remember correctly, this is a weapon for Vincent up here. Yeah. Long range. Ooh, look at that accuracy. 255. Will never miss. I'm good. Look at Vincent's run animation. It's kind of looks slapstick almost. Okay, up this way. Hope I'm not missing anything up the other way. This will take me back up to the reactor. I bet there's something up there that I missed. It was just a flamethrower, and I think I had that on one of my other enemy skills anyway, so I didn't need to learn it. No, I didn't get it there because you have to win the battle to learn it fully, don't you? There's no reason for me to be here. Hey, these guys are fun to parry in Rebirth. There we go. Yeah, any day now. Thank you. Now they're all... And I think that's all I can get, right? Just the power soul. Nice. First try with those items, at least. Didn't go down any wrong pipe. Well, I guess the first pipe was wrong because it forced me to go all the way back around. But there was also a reason to go back around to get that other materia. One second. Do. Okay, guys, I hate to say it, but I'm going to leave it here for tonight. Hopefully tomorrow I can get on a little bit earlier. It's a good place to leave it as well, I think, right before our next major sequence. We'll have Rocket Town up next. We'll get to meet Sid and get told to sit down and shut up and drink our goddamn tea and all the rest of it. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you soon. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy.